Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing in these 48-hour sprints? Sorry, it's been a day. Hi, now, hello, Christina. Reading When She Returned by Lucinda Berry, hoping to finish soon. Love that. Remember to get your ticket stamped with a tap to the like button and pick your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe, and be sure to stop by the car and get some hydration in. Important. I should do that. Also, if you stop by the dining car, let us know what you had and post it in the Discord. KuKi Mayhem. Love that. Brooklyn is the next stop in the KuKi Arc Madness Mashup. There's the link over there. For the full 24:30 KuKi Sprint train schedule. It's actually 24:31, isn't it? Hey, Faithful. Love to see you around. Hi, Anna. Hello. Hi, Faithful from Christina. Hello, Anna and KuKi friends. Hi, Glenda. Hello, Christina and Faithful from Glenda. Hi, Glenda from Christina. Hi, Beatrice. Love to see you around. Hi, Beatrice from Christina. Hi, Christina from Beatrice. Hey there, Beatrice from Glenda. Hey, hello, Glenda from Beatrice. All the hellos. Love this. Hi, Bessie World Company. Can you knock on my door? Hello, Donna from Glenda. We posted the intro for you, but not in time, I guess. Yeah, not in time. Actually, I have no idea how to add it, but we have a Donna.
Hi.
Hi, Donna.
Hello. It's time to get kooky.
Did you see what I sent you today on Instagram?
I seen it. I just haven't watched it yet.
Watch it.
I will.
The back door.
What?
Is allegedly. Have you seen these videos about like children's books that are like?
Oh yeah. Okay, the children's. Yeah.
One of those ones, but it's called The Back Door.
Yeah, that's funny. Paul is here, just so you know.
So yeah, that's what's going on. Oh, we have a planner. She was like boo, and I was like, oh, private message. First time here, right?
Yes.
Exciting. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I've not been reading any arcs of late. I've not done much reading today, but you know.
Same. I've been cleaning. I just finished cleaning like 10 minutes ago.
Well, at least you did something productive.
I was listening to other books.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Excuse me.
I'm actually going back to my childhood because I'm listening to Pippi Longstocking.
I've never read Pippi Longstocking. I've never even watched Pippi Longstocking.
I've watched it.
You haven't watched Pippi Longstocking?
Mm-mm.
You didn't have a childhood, people. No, I'm joking, of course. But it was. I loved her.
Sorry, I don't know. Just leave it. Ask your dad. I'm busy.
Mm-hmm. It's actually real children and real people. It's a series, not a cartoon.
Mm.
So I used to dream in Carnival, like in February, getting dressed as Pippi Longstocking.
I never watched or read Anne of Green Gables either.
I haven't either.
I'm from around there, and I haven't read or really watched it.
None of us. Whoa. I did watch it though, but I never read it.
Yeah, I need to.
Good afternoon, everyone, and happy reading. Good afternoon, Viviana. How are you doing? Oh, we got a Paula.
I shouldn't do that.
Why not? What's wrong?
I fell over this morning. And I just my entire left side's kind of screwed.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is.
So you have aches.
I have aches, pains, and bruises. I've got bruises and scrapes and carpet burn for no good reason.
Not the good kind.
Exactly.
I used to live like that. I used to bruise all the time, all the time, and I don't know when it stopped.
To be fair, I used to bruise like a peach, but I think I think that could have been like a low iron issue.
Yeah, maybe. Hello, Anna, Paula, and Donna. I'm going to read for the fans at 10%. For the fans, what? I don't know the book.
It's a smutty Kindle Unlimited.
Oh. Donna.
Male romance.
I'm already.
Yeah, I knew.
Ooh.
I'm with Anna. I used to wish my hair was red because of Pippi. You see, my mom didn't want to use anything on my hair because this color is a nightmare when you put like color from the root on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You destroy the color. I mean, I used to have like purple hair, but they never did it from the root, but just from a little bit down from the root. Because of that, because this color goes dark like this. So my mom didn't want to put anything orange, and she didn't let me be Pippi Longstocking.
Well, the first color I ever dyed my hair was red because I've always wanted red hair.
But Pippi's orange, like pure orange.
I wish I would have been born a ginger. I mean, I have the skin tone for it. I'm practically translucent.
Let me see. I think I might have had hair when I was pregnant. Let me go find a photo. Because, see, I asked for red hair dye from Basement Daddy, and he goes and gets mango.
Male skin color.
Not the red I wanted. You can keep chatting. I'll find the photo.
We're all expecting that. So, Jean, I'm very happy.
Like this.
Yeah, that's the color I wanted.
Yeah, my favorite, because I just seen the photo, and I wouldn't mind doing it again.
Cute. Sexy.
The red, and I had blue underneath.
Oh, I remember seeing that.
Oh, here we go. There's another red with blue.
Fox later.
Indeed. Hello, Paula, Jean, and Viviana from Glenda. I read a good chunk of Anne of Green Gables series, even tried breaking into the house because it was closed when I was, poor thing. So it was one time you go there and it's closed, that side.
No.
Yeah. Hi, Glenda, Bear, Donna, Paula, and Jean from Faithful. Still working on Legendborn. I'm on page 85. I will reach page 100 today. That's great, Beatrice. How are you liking it? I liked it, but I didn't love it. And I was expecting to like it, but not love it. Like, it was exactly what I expected.
I've not read Legendborn. It's on the TBR, though.
Sorry. Yeah, I read it, but I knew it would be like a 3.5, and it was a 3.5. I mean, it was good. Because 3 is not bad, right, Donna?
Yeah, it's not. It's not that bad. All right, so I kind of found it.
Wow.
It's supposed to be red, not mango.
But you look cute in it.
Yes, but that is orange.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, Viviana from Faithful. That's a good way. A good hello. Is it alaikum salam that you reply?
Yeah.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter loves Anne of Green Gables, says Faithful. Faithful from Beatrice. Smarty's stepbrother's opening of for Donna.
Mm-hmm.
Added to your want to read.
It's also an Enemies to Lovers, and I am dying.
You love it.
I love that.
Yeah.
I think the only I've got a smutty manga left on my KuKi TBR, and I think the only other smutty book I have left is The Pirate's Witch by Jessamine Rue.
The only smutty book I got is called Rocking Around Her Core.
Mm.
And it's about Satan sending 3 gargoyles to a bookstore to try to fall in love with the bookstore girl and have babies.
People liking weird stuff.
This author actually did before was called To Peen or Not to Peen.
That is the question.
I guess. I don't know what all that means. I don't know how to read it. Something like Rahmatu Allah wa barakatu. I don't know. Teach me. Because I love the sound of Arabic. I really like Arabic.
I struggle with English, okay?
I want to learn everything. Only fans, not for fans.
I love that.
Hi, Viviana and Jean from Christina. Hi, Kathy. Hey, guys, it's Monaco Grand Prix weekend. Ooh, so catching up on the practice sessions. I want to watch it.
I think that's what Chris will be doing.
Hi, from Raven. Your hair was gorgeous, Paula. You can totally pull off red.
Thank you. But I like green.
You know what I would like to see on you? Like pink and purple.
I have had Candy Floss Pink.
I want to see that.
This was one of my favorites.
Wow. That's beautiful. Your hair is gorgeous also.
That's how it looked from the front. So curly and pretty.
So pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Hi, Kathy and Raven from Christina. Hi, Christina from Raven. Hi, Jen. Hello, lovelies. Going to shower and stop by the neighbor's party for a bit. Oh, neighbor's party. But I might join you a little later. I hope so. Reading What the Woods Took. Sounds like I would like it. I'm enjoying it. So far, so good. I believe it will maybe go to a 4-star for now. Good. That is really good. Raven says, hi, Glenda. Hi, Viviana. Hi, Beatrice. Defo Mangoes.
Yes, it was.
Raven, says Viviana. I need to read Anna Green Gables. Me too. If you haven't read it, we can better read at some point because love how actually up to today, I thought everyone except me had read it. Now I know I'm not alone in this.
Nope.
Love it. Love how that rolled off your tongue, Anna. What rolled off my tongue?
The language you did.
Oh, the Arabic?
Not the, I think it was maybe the first one. Not the sentence that you said, but maybe it was sentence. Let me just look.
Who knows?
But yeah, it was that.
I think for people from the south of Spain, it should be easier to learn Arabic just because we have a lot of history with the language, the culture, like everything. What you can still see, like the city centers are stone, and they're like the Arabic city center. So we have a lot of like tea shops. So
Yeah.
I mean, it should be a bit easier at least.
Okay, I can't find the picture of me with pink hair, but I did find the picture that every time when Coda's got his fan blowing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fabio. Wait.
Thoriel.
No, I was gonna say that is not the Fabio.
It's not Fabio. It's Thor. But
I need
not
that
L'Oreal,
picture of my phone
Thoriel.
now.
Oh my god, I love that.
So that's just what every time when the fan's blowing and Coda's hair's just doing the most.
You just need to stick Coda's face on there.
You have to do something with that picture, so it's Coda's face, and put Coda's face on it.
I'll see what I can do.
And send it to the Discord. Like, I need that done.
Look, I found a Coda.
That should be the picture people use when he's going to be on your sprint. Love it. Blue's much more your color than orange.
Yeah. No, orange is not a thing.
But you looked cute.
You look cute.
Yeah,
Hi, Jennifer. Christina. Well, there are many Muslims in Colombia with Arab roots. Yeah, there are Muslims here, but I don't. There was an Arabic course, and I couldn't make it, and it was just close to my house because I live really close to the Palestine embassy. And there was a course, but I couldn't make it because of the schedule, and I was really sad because I really want to learn. I think the writing is beautiful, and I like the sound of it. Actually, the sound of the J in Spanish from Spain, that is different to the one in Latin America, that comes from Arabic. They have that sound. Not just peace, but also mercy and blessings. That's a full greeting and response, Anna. Beautiful. I need somebody to record that on an audio for me and send me an Instagram DM with the audio of that so I can learn how to say it. I want to start learning. And I have people here who speak Arabic, so hey. Hello, Amy. How are you doing? Amy, I have a question. I was thinking of you today because I'm starting to read The Return of the Knight by Gregory Contaxis, who's a Greek author, and it's epic fantasy, and it's a trilogy, the first one in a trilogy, and I thought you may like it. So I don't know if you know about it. Faithful, that Viviana gave me, but okay, good, fair enough. Hi, Amy from Faithful. It's Memorial Day weekend here in the US at Yano, and I still work on Monday, which is ridiculous. I work for a company in the US, and I still work on Monday because we're third-party hiring, so they don't give us holidays. Not Colombian, not from the US, none.
That's just rude.
That's extremely rude. I know. It's wait. Greetings. Hi, Jen from Faithful. We return the greeting the same or greater than expressed. That's beautiful. Kathy says, I need help for dinner. I'm feeling either chicken curry with rice or lemon garlic chicken.
Lemon garlic chicken.
I was about to say the same thing. I normally go for curry, but today I feel like I need fresh.
I can't do curry.
Yeah. Yes,
I like curry.
Assalamu alaikum. Okay. So I said that right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Amy from Christina. If you speak a foreign language already, I speak 7. I find it usually easier to pronounce.
Flex.
No, I didn't mean that.
Yeah, I'm only playing.
I feel so bad.
I'm only playing. I think it's amazing. I use the joke from like Fifth Element. I can speak 2 languages, English and bad English.
In Spanish, people say, I speak Spanish and shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, in Spanish, we normally say that. No,
English.
but 7, but one of them is Latin. Latin is something you cannot use, but it makes it easier to learn certain languages, like German.
I speak English and smut.
I speak that language.
And bookish.
Well, yeah, okay, bookish, but like...
You pick 3. There you have it.
Yes, true.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, feels so bad now.
Just play it down. I think it's amazing that you can speak so many languages.
No, my dad,
I wish I could.
My dad spoke 10. He died when I was a baby, so that's why I don't speak like more by now. I would have learned the 10 from him. So, but he was good.
See, I just feel like I don't have the discipline anymore.
I'm refreshing my German right now with an app, and when I'm done with that, I want to get back to learning Danish because it's hard. Danish is hard to pronounce, but I find it so beautiful, and I've always wanted to learn Japanese. Always. Japanese and Russian.
I always try and learn Japanese, but I can't. I mean, every time I go back to it, it's like I have to relearn what I've forgotten because I'm not diligent enough at like keeping up with the practices of like going on and like, you know, doing my lessons and stuff. So yeah, it's my own fault.
That's why I use the app I'm using. It's called Fluyo, and it's basically kind of a game. It's based on the idea of video games, so it doesn't feel like these I have to sit down and study at all. And daily lessons, when you have the free version, are short, but you're still learning every day. So I like that, and don't need to pay for it. So yeah.
How do you spell it?
Fluyo, Fluyo.
Fun language lessons. Oh, that's cute.
It is cute. And they give you
I was doing Duolingo for a while, but if I can do...
Yeah, Duolingo is a little bit more for people like me that learn theoretically. But for someone like after COVID, my ADHD got a lot worse. And that changed. So I guess this type of learning makes it easier. Ooh, that's a hard one, Kathy. What's a hard one?
It was easy.
The food.
The dinner choice.
Lemon garlic, Kathy. You see?
Yeah. We're all on the same page.
Yeah.
The Coda fan pick.
Coda fan pick.
Yes.
The Muslims were in Spain for 800 years. Yes, nearly 800. They ruled the Iberian Peninsula, not the whole peninsula, though, but yes, the south for those many years. Like in the north, they started kicking them out of the north a lot sooner. Biggest rulers, but yes, the last one was nearly 490 something years, and that was in Granada, in the south of Spain, next to my city, actually. Glenda, hello. Jen Raven naming in Kathy. Hex sound in Ukrainian is from Arabic. What? Hex.
The sound.
Oh, they have that sound? Oh, nice. Now I want to learn it. I want to learn everything. That's funny. I've been thinking of you all day. Yeah, because of Melissa. But no, I have not heard of that book. What was it again? It is The Return of the Knights by Gregory Contaxis. Let me write it here. And it's an arc I got by Gregory. Is Greek. I always wanted to learn Greek.
The Return of who?
Return of the Knight.
They really got it wrong back then, yeah. Many Spanish words are derived from Arabic language. Yes, the word we have for pillow, but in the sense of head pillow. The one we have for the border of a window. The one we have for olive is also Arabic. There's so many. Rice in Spanish comes from Arabic, the word for rice. Interesting, Jane. Hello, Jamie. Love to see you around. Hi, everyone from Jamie. I only speak one, but I know a little Armenian and French. That's beautiful. Working on perfecting those two. That's important. I should do that with the ones I speak because I don't practice all of them. Yes, it is amazing that you speak so many languages, and I thank you. Now I feel bad. Also, Russian is fun.
Don't feel bad. It's amazing.
And not too hard once you absorb the alphabet. Well, I don't know. I'm scared of Russian. Although I think it's simple than any other. Because, for example, you don't use the verb to be, I think, in Russian. Like you say, I sick, rather than I am sick. I believe. That's what I've heard from Russian people. I always wanted to learn Latin for that reason, but I was the only student interested. That happened to me with Greek. So they canceled the course in high school. Same thing happened to me with Greek. It was sad. So I have 1 year of French. I learned French because of that too. And only remember a few words. No, I do remember some French.
Yeah, I still don't know how I got a C in French because I studied Spanish and German in school for like 2 years each, 2 years of Spanish, 2 years of German. I moved to Leeds and they were like, yeah, you can't go into German or Spanish. Here you go. Learn French in your final year of high school. I was like, huh? Huh?
The pronunciation of French is so nasal. It's a lot in here, and it's harder to pronounce than Spanish and German.
Like, I was in my final year of high school. I walked into French class, and everyone's there, like speaking in French, and it's just like, and I'm like,
no, thank you.
Huh?
The issue here is because we have French that we have to learn here in Canada. But the issue is they change it. Yeah. Because when I went to school, legum was an eraser. And then my kids are like, no, that's not what it means anymore. I was like, what?
What?
I reckon language.
What is an eraser now?
I don't remember what it is now. That was like a couple of years ago. But like, I'm sorry. I learned legum back in public school. I still remember it. It meant eraser. And then my kids were like, no.
Okay, you know I'm going to have to Google this
you're
right
wrong.
now.
Like eraser, for example, in the UK is not that common. Like my whole life, and even when I was there, it was a rubber.
Yes.
Yeah. Because it's made of rubber.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, we call eraser. You know, that's what we call it here.
Yeah, but you have to rub to erase. So it both makes sense, let's say.
Yes, but you're erasing what you just written down. So, like, it makes sense.
Both. A gomme.
Le gomme.
No, just a gomme. Gomme.
Oh.
Is eraser.
Yeah. Yeah, they changed that. But I did hear that for Canadian French, they do change it every so many years. And I'm like, why? We literally learn it, and now you're changing it, and we have to learn it again.
It's even like, a difference with the numbers. How they teach kids math.
Yeah.
Because like kids coming to like, you know, help with homework, and they're just like, help me do this and I'm looking at it and I'm just like, no.
I look at it, I'm like, go see your father.
Same.
And then he'll look at it and he's like, you might want to talk to your teacher.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Well, at
To be
least
fair,
I'm not gonna
when COVID hit and we had to do homeschooling, we outsourced because we one of our friends is a teacher who does mathematics, so it was just like, hey, don't suppose you want to jump on a Zoom call and like help him out because we are struggling.
Yeah, I hear that.
The French are the only ones that have these ridiculously complicated thing with the numbers. For example, like everybody else who speaks French use like 60, 70. How do you say 80?
80.
No, but in France it's different. In France it's
Oh, I have.
80.
You know what? I can only
like,
count
dun,
to
dun,
over.
80 is 90.
We've enough this.
Yeah, I was like, I can only count
And
to a
in
certain
Canada,
number.
people say no, like 90. And in France, they say 90, and you're like, why do you have to add up? It makes it so much harder. But you know why it was? Because they were so slow at math that they had to count with their fingers and toes. And how many do you have
my
if you put
fingers?
them
Are you
together?
calling me
20.
slow?
So anything up from there had to be adding up the previous numbers.
See, it confused me learning it because there was like the like female and the male kind of pronunciations. Hi, Jamie.
We have a Jamie. How are you?
Good. I just finished loading 7 boxes of books into the house. So
only 7.
So fun.
Yeah, just 7 boxes. Yeah. I brought home a few books from work. So, yeah.
A few.
Yeah.
Only a handful.
Yeah, just a couple.
There's all of us just going, we wish we had Jamie's job. Just bringing home 7 boxes of books.
Yeah.
Like, the hardship.
It's tough.
Yeah. This comment is true and not. It is true regarding like the words, like semantics, right? Words are similar between French, and Italian, Portuguese, and Spanish. But grammatically, Latin is very similar to German, to languages that decline. The declination, that thing doesn't work in any of the languages that come from Latin. I don't get why Latin works like that, and no language that comes from Latin does that, except Romanian, I think.
Yeah, they kept some of that.
Yeah, but
it's on my bucket list as one of the languages I wanted to learn after knowing all that. Like, now I need to learn Romanian just for the hell of it.
We have a problem wanting to learn all the languages.
Yes, not enough
grammatically. Time. English, Greek, Finnish. What other languages have declinations? German.
Yeah, the Germanic languages.
But German is easier because it has.
German is easy.
Latin has more types of declinations and more cases for each word. So more uses. So more endings for each word.
Yeah.
But German is more simple. It's just for options.
German actually has fewer tenses than English.
Yeah.
I was trying to translate my diary in high school because they were running out of things for me to do in German too. So like, I'll just translate from English to German and see if I can do it. And I was hitting all these tenses in the way you write diary entries, where in English, you can be really specific about the time sense of what you're doing or when you did it. And I was running into things where it just is not possible to say that correctly in German. Like, we have more tenses, and Latin has more tenses than English. So,
and Spanish has more.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. French has the same than in Spanish and Italian too.
Yeah, they're similar.
Hi, I'm here for 10 minutes of break. Hello! You must have been gone. Bye. The same sound that Anna was making for Spanish is in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Right. Hola. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Now I want to learn Ukrainian. I think learning Canadian French would have been more useful, but wasn't an option. For numbers, it is.
Yeah.
But the accent is funny. They speak something like that.
I think
Je suis Québécois.
Yes.
The Korean alphabet is ridiculously easy to learn, but the Korean language is not.
Yeah. I was helping a housemate with her Korean homework 10 years ago. I don't know Korean. I still don't know Korean, but I was able to look at her textbook and in 5 minutes figure out how to explain to her how the writing worked.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird because it looks like it should be so hard, but it's so easy to pick up. I still don't know Korean.
But probably you know the languages. It makes it easier.
Yeah. It's a
beautiful writing system.
Yeah. And it's so simple, but to actually speak the language Korean,
Don't they have tonalities like Chinese?
Yeah, I think they borrowed it from both.
Yeah, because that's what makes Chinese so hard is the tonalities and that they don't do an alphabet.
Yeah, but Japanese doesn't have an alphabet. It's more logical, but it has 3 different alphabets.
Yeah.
So you go like,
yeah.
You learn one, and then they give you another one, and you're like, I have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, bestie?
Yeah.
I just had to turn the camera off for a sec.
Yeah.
Faithful says, I finished Duolingo Arabic in less than a year because I knew the alphabet and basics. I didn't realize it only has a short program. Yeah, I guess not so many people want to learn Arabic, which is sad because it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a neat language. I can't read backwards, though.
I just know the greeting. And Habibi, that is like my darling, and that's all.
Yeah. I had friends trying to teach me Arabic, and I couldn't. Reading the other way, I just can't make my brain track that direction.
Yeah.
It just never happens.
I want to give it a try, but first I want to learn like how to speak, and then I want to go to the writing and reading.
Yeah.
Because at least I would know like certain things from having spoken it a bit.
Yeah.
And I think that should make everything a little bit easier. Because the writing is the hard part. Yeah. But please just don't tell me people have coda fan fiction.
I don't think so. I think that's
not yet.
Not yet. I'm sure it will happen.
Here, raise his hand like in class. Uploading card from shopping and about to cook. Nice. What are you cooking? Oh, that was a book Amy was asking about.
That's me.
Let me wait. Where was I? Okay. Yeah, map up on the screen. Okay. Is it on NetGalliana? The title looks really intriguing. No, but I have the author's email if you want it.
Uh-oh.
So
we need kitty time.
Yay! Mine is sleeping.
We'll get up eventually. She's like, there's books I haven't sniffed yet. Yeah.
Oh.
She's judging me. She's like, why did you bring these in the house?
This is new. I don't like new.
No, it's like, thank you for the boxes, but they're full.
She knows that I spend my time staring at these book things instead of petting her. She gets really jealous. So I'm in trouble.
She's a queen. No, this one is never jealous. He's a weird cat. He's like a cat. I call him the cat dog.
Yeah.
Because that's why he's called Sirius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dog star.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
in my house, the dog is a cat, the cat is a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Behavior. If it makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Heading to the drive-in with the whole fam so we can bring my niece to her first movie. That's so
Lilo
cute.
Oh,
That's fun.
Seeing Lilo on stage.
see, I wish my siblings were like Lexi.
Mhm.
Zaitun for olive is aceituna in Spanish. So, yeah, it's pretty similar. Is it zaitun or zaitun? How do you pronounce the Z?
I
think
love
it's
that you
Zaitun.
actually say Z because it really bugs me that Americans say Z. It's
Yeah.
Z.
I work as a medical interpreter,
Mm-hmm.
and when I spell something, I say Z because it comes naturally to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, Z is in zebra, like correct, and I'm like,
No,
yes,
Z is in zebra.
But why do they have to correct? There's nothing to correct. It's just different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They understood. Why did they have to?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to. There's other people though that go like, oh, you're British, and I'm like, no, I wish.
Yes.
Oh, I lived in Britain. Oh, I love Britain. Oh, what a beautiful accent.
Your accent is not British in the slightest.
No, it's a cool accent though.
It's a great accent, but it's not British.
That's the closest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's different from like we have a lot of Spanish accents around where I live. And so I was trying to figure out when I first heard you on screen where you were from. Because I couldn't figure out. I've met people with a similar accent because I used to work in food banks and we'd have people from everywhere that would come through. But I couldn't figure out who you sounded like. But I love your accent. It is gorgeous.
Thank you. Now I'm shy. Like, I'm not getting compliments.
Take it.
It feels so weird. Thank you. I don't know why people like it. It's like I've gotten told that, like, oh, I'll where's your accent from?
Yeah.
Well, I'm from Spain, but luckily my accent in English is not Spanish because they sound horribly. But because they go like, how are you? And stuff like that.
Yeah.
That sounds bad to me. So then they're really good at grammar. We're really good at grammar there, but pronunciation is terrible.
Yeah.
So they tell me like, tell me where, because I'm moving.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. There are just certain accents that just sound right. And it's why certain accents in movies, go like, the tall, dark, and handsome dude, if he has the right accent, it bumps him up several notches beyond just tall, dark, and handsome because of the accent.
Yeah, I think sometimes some people like with Scottish accent, it's just like, yeah, just keep talking to me. I don't care what you're saying, just keep talking to me.
Read the phone book. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one day on my sprint, somebody was talking about diapers, and I said nappies. And people went like, that's so cute, but that's British. I just got it from it came normal, right?
Yeah.
And people, oh, you're so cute calling it nappies. Well, that's just British.
This is what we call it.
They find the words really cute.
The British words for things are really cute. I think the British really do, as a rule, go for the cute, and the Australians go for the short.
Yes.
Like, they will abbreviate everything.
Australians abbreviate everything. I don't know whether they actually. It's just It's like
and Americans go for the simple.
I feel like Americans over-explain.
Yes.
It's like it's like instead of a bin, trash can.
We want it to be very specific.
Sidewalk instead of pavement. or it's just like it has to be
different kinds of pavement. So if we just call it the pavement, well, which kind of pavement are we talking about?
Yeah, but why do you? It needs to be.
I wonder the same thing.
You over-explain everything. It's just like okay.
But if it's the asphalt instead of the cement, they're both paved.
Yeah, and
yeah,
that's what I always wonder. It's just different, but I always wonder, like, why?
Yeah.
Very peculiar. I know pineapple is only pineapple in English. Everywhere else is ananas and variations of the spelling. No.
Yeah.
In Spain is piña.
Yeah.
That is closer to pineapple.
Yep.
But ananas is in Portuguese, I believe.
It may be just like being contrary. Like, there are words where when the United States gained its independence from Britain, we changed what some of the words were for things just so that we wouldn't be using the same words as Britain, just to be contrary.
There's something I don't understand.
Yeah.
What?
Why on earth? And I'm sorry for the people who do think, like you and many others, do Americans change the spelling of books written in British English? Why?
I mean, I like the British spellings. I can understand what it is. And if you need to put a glossary for some words, especially for like the Harry Potter books, I wish they'd left the words as original. And just because it is kids reading it. So yeah, they may not know all the words. So put a glossary of English terms that are different in American. Because we can figure it out.
Translators.
Just like with the Harry Potter thing. Chris was with someone else at the time, but he was actually in America when, like, I think that the 4th or the 5th book came out, maybe. And there were Americans were like, "What are trainers?" And like, it's like, what are they? And I was like, "The sneakers."
Yeah.
Like, huh. That's so weird.
Yeah. You use them to train.
Yeah. Trainers. For your feet, they're shoes.
Sneakers makes me think of the chocolate bar.
I think about the same sort of logic as trainers. If they're sneakers, they're supposed to be quiet so that you can sneak around in them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which doesn't actually capture why you're wearing them at all.
And it's like, have you not heard, like, sneakers on, like, a basketball court? They squeak like nothing. They're so noisy.
Yes. They're not sneaky.
You should call them squeaks.
Yeah. Ballet flats are sneaky.
Don't tell me Arabic is not beautiful. Look at that.
Yes, it is lovely.
It's beautiful. It's physically beautiful. Oh.
I feel like I need to get used to using a fountain pen to learn Arabic, though, so that it looks pretty enough.
Or one of these pencil, like brush.
Brush tip.
Yeah, the brush.
The ones for lettering. Those ones.
Yeah, calligraphy.
I think I got one close to hand. Hang on.
Yeah.
Look,
so I feel like just a standard pen or pencil wouldn't be pretty enough.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have those. Yeah. I'm going to use them to learn the letters and syllables in Arabic. Glenda says hello. Jamie, Jessica, Lexi, and Lily. And Jamie had said, taken 2 to 3 years of French, 3 years of German, 1 year of Italian, 1 year of Russian. And we have a lot of Spanish in our community, so I've studied some on my own. I'm not fluent in any of them, though. It doesn't matter. You're functional.
I love languages. That's one of my special interests. They're so cool.
So you understand my point. That's why I speak 7, because I love them.
They're just neat. You learn them because they're there. Yeah.
Because they help communication. And what better way to communicate with another person than in their language?
Right, and you understand language in general. The more you learn languages, you get an idea of how they relate to each other, and yeah.
Have you seen the there's a guy on YouTube that, like, he's American, I think. But it's like he's lived in Japan for God knows how many years, and like he just learns languages like constantly, and he'll like go around to like markets or whatever and speak their language, and they're just like, everyone's shocked because they're just like, this like cis white man just talking like perfect fluent Japanese, what the hell. But he actually gave a commencement speech for like a college or whatever, and he actually was like, learning languages is really like good, and it's like, I will deliver this speech like you guys, because Gen Alpha have like created their own language of slang and all this, like so he like basically gave the commencement speech in Gen Alpha language. It was insane.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
He's fluent in Chinese, and he learns the basics of every language, and then goes to people who speak that language and speak that, but like some really basic phrases that seem like make him seem like he's fluent, but he's not. He just learns those really well, like how much is this, like this is really nice and stuff like that, you know, the basic enough language. And he's really fluent in Chinese because he lived in China for a few years. I know the guy. Xiaomak, I think is called. But let me defend my channel for a second. I'll be back. I need to bring my phone. I have to show you something.
Let's find out where's that comment that you wrote, Jamie, and then we can carry on from there. There it is. So, Viviana, I want to see what 23andMe has to say about my ancestry, the percentages.
That would be fun. Have you ever done one of those?
No, I think everyone should be able to have access to like a free ancestry test, because I think it's nice to know your history and your heritage. I think it's a cool thing to know.
Well, and you know, they're charging for using those services, but then they're using your data for all sorts of studies, and you can sign something or check something to, you know, don't use my data. But if it was something where you could get it for free if your data becomes available for databases, then we also can do things like, you know, those studies where they figure out where people migrated from throughout history. But you need huge data sets to do that properly. I would be happy for them to have my genetic material and my data for free to add to those databases if I can get the information for free. Yeah, that would be fun. But then I want all the information that they're getting out of it too.
So you can have my information, but I also want my information.
Yeah. Do you know kind of where you're from?
Well, the life of me, I have no idea where my phone is.
I think I'm like Welsh. Welsh, kind of like English, just, you know. A hodgepodge of, like, you know, the United Kingdom, really.
Yeah, I'm probably not far off from that, because one of my branches would be like Southwest Wales for a whole bunch of my ancestry, but most of my people came across in 1600s. So a lot of them, I think, were on the wrong side after the English Civil War in the 1600s. Because the timing is just a little bit interesting. Like, I'll bet they backed the wrong guy.
Probably.
Yeah.
I've always felt curious about that, like sending my genetic testing and seeing the origins. That would be nice, because I'm a bunch of a lot of things. Like my dad was Danish, but my grandma's family was German. My grandpa's family was Danish, but like for 3 generations they were American.
Yeah.
And then because they moved, and then my mom's family is part Spanish, part French. So I'm a bunch of things.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
That'd be cool to know.
That's so fun.
Should be a free service though.
We should get reading soon, by the way, because it's going to be an hour.
Yeah, we're turning into Nakota.
The maths I taught my daughter is so different to the maths I then had to teach in school 10 years later. You're a school teacher? What? I'm lost. 80 is like 60 plus 20. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
It's why? Because they only had 20, so it had to be in 20s. I don't know. Like they could get to 60. That's what I know. Also, what she was learning in year 7 is now being taught in year 5 or 6, so they're making it harder. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm wrong. That's 80, I think. It's 40 plus 20. What?
Amy puts in the bottom 50 plus 30.
Quatre?
Yeah, so 90 is like
so
4 times 20.
Yeah.
And then quatre on these would be 90.
90. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Exactly.
420s.
One of these days I will do one of those DNA tests.
Yeah.
50 plus 30. No. 50 is 50.
Yeah. 50 is 50.
And then
but
60.
But 90 is 420s and a 10. It's like, yeah.
I think 70 soixante-dix, like 60 plus 10.
I think so, yeah.
That's where it starts going nuts.
Yeah, that's where they got mixed up into, yeah. That was the hardest word in French. It's just, yeah.
But they didn't follow the same logic. Like soixante-dix is 70, but 80 should be soixante-vingt. Right?
Yeah.
But it's not. It's quatre-vingt, and you're like, but why?
See, that's just French.
Exactly.
Because Spanish counting makes sense.
Yeah.
English counting makes sense.
Yeah.
Are you talking about language?
Yes, we're talking about language.
I always had a hard time saying dates in French. You're reading, the passage in class that you're supposed to read out loud, and you get to a date, like, what do I say? Surely they don't actually say this ridiculous. But yes, apparently. I don't know what they actually say colloquially, though. Because I know Americans.
The eldest is coming and start.
Yeah.
He's like, are you talking about languages? I'm trying to learn Welsh because lived in. Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried to learn Welsh and Irish Gaelic, and they're hard.
I want to learn Gaelic because I find it beautiful, difficult, but beautiful.
It's different, like when you're doing possessives, like almost every language on the planet, you add an S or something equivalent to make it a possessive noun. And for Irish Gaelic, you change the whole sentence structure and add more words. Like it's like the thing that is my thing kind of instead of
but it
Jamie's.
makes sense though.
Okay.
The thing that is
it works, but if you're coming at it from outside the language, there are so many easier ways to do a possessive.
I want to learn Basque, and Basque from the north of Spain, nobody knows where it comes from. Not even they know what the history is. Nobody knows.
I think it actually predates Basque people actually genetically they're closer to like the southern Mediterranean parts of Italy. And the language though predates a lot of the other European languages that still exist.
No, actually,
And-
physically, they're
Yeah.
more Viking than anything else. They're a lot taller, a lot
I've heard
bigger,
there's that
a
mix
lot
too.
longer,
Yeah.
and their language seems to be more similar to runic. Seems to be. So you're like,
It's really cool language.
it's
Yeah.
cool, but it's hard because you don't have any
Yes.
basics. Like you feel like it's something
Yep.
totally new. Like thank you.
Yeah, all
is
the words
very
sound
cool.
different from what you know.
Really long word
Yeah.
that has nothing to do with anything
Yeah.
else.
Maybe that's where the Germans got the idea of such long words.
Maybe from Old Norse, probably because the
Yeah.
language is similar.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient Old English and Old Norse are very similar.
Yeah, I mean, I still want to just learn how to say that long word in Welsh.
The longest word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know. I want to be able to say it, and it's like I did live in Wales for a while, but no, I still can't do it.
Must be hard.
58 letters long.
Yeah.
Yeah, just think of it as a sentence and
Yeah.
just parse it out
4
like a
times
sentence.
20 plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone? Well, do you guys know what the fear of long words is?
I forgot.
I've seen it before.
Hippopotomonstrosesquipedaliophobia.
Nice.
The irony of life.
The fear of long words is a very long feckin' word.
That's elegant. Yes.
Yeah. So, 99 is 99.
Yeah.
What a long way to say 99.
They can't possibly actually say that though. Like when you're actually using the language, like at a market, would you really say all that, or would you bastardize some other language and just say 99?
Like in Spanish, for example, for years we say the whole number, 1999.
Yes.
Right? But you say 1999, which is more practical.
Way easier. Yeah.
But still, if you add up the number, the normal number, you should be able to say the year.
Yeah.
But say 1999 in French. Exactly.
Yeah.
No.
Not even going to attempt. No.
Hi, Alicia. Hello, Anna, Donna, Paula, and Jamie. We don't know what Donna's dealing with, but something. Well,
So
because all
Donna's
languages.
put a message in the private chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a child. So,
Yeah.
well, because all languages are interlinked with each other, just like the human race. Yeah. Somehow. Yeah. We get influences.
Languages are just the footprint of all the stuff that we've been doing as a race. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I will be trying to finish the Blackbird Oracle today. It sounds nice. Then I have to decide if I am reading Praiseworthy or The Shadow of the Gods. The Shadow of the Gods.
Praiseworthy.
It's John Gwynne, isn't it?
Praiseworthy is the BookTube prize list.
Yeah, it's young one. Portuguese has a lot of tenses also. Like, don't get me started. It's like Spanish. It's like Spanish, I think.
Yeah.
I think we have the same number of tenses. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Really cool pronunciation, though.
Yeah.
There are a lot of names that I thought I knew how to pronounce them, and then I actually heard someone Portuguese say it, and I got that totally off.
And Portuguese from Portugal sounds very different to Portuguese from Brazil.
From Brazil, yeah.
Oh, you're back!
Hey.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Marielle
Hello.
and Lily from Christy. I'll be getting my video announcement up and hopefully read after my show. Yes!
Awesome.
Kitty girl.
Hi, Alicia from Amy. Korean writing, the alphabet is really simple. Huh. You see? Beatrice says it's simple. Alicia, hello, Christina and Amy. Once you understand how it works, it's easier. I guess so. Korean does not have as much tones as Chinese. Okay, that makes it easier. They have a few, but not as many.
Okay.
But one thing that messes me up as an American is the way dates are written.
Yeah.
We do day, month, and year. Everyone else does month, day, and year. No, actually, it's not that. No. Americans do month, day, and year, and the rest of the world does day, month, and year.
Because that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know why Americans flipped
too
it.
big.
It's got day, month, year.
Exactly.
It did confuse the heck out of me when I was younger. I was just like, huh?
I still insist on saying day, month, year, and it happens to me then with the Z. When I say, 28th of May, they go like, oh, May 28th? Why are you asking? It wasn't that clear. Is it that hard?
Meow.
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 Meow. Leave me alone, Mom. Hey there, Alicia from Glenda. Hello, Glenda from Alicia. Hi, hello, Melissa. Hi, Alicia from Faithful. Hi, Melissa from Christina. Each Arabic speaking country has a different way of speaking Arabic. Yes, I've heard of that. I have about 1.5 hours left of this book. It will be my 20th cookie book.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hello.
Killing it.
I finished the Traveling Cat Chronicles by Hiro Arikawa today, but so good. Little book, big feels. Oh, I'm scared. I didn't want to read that. I don't want to read that book because I have the feeling it's going to make me cry, and I don't want to. Hello, Faithful from Alicia. Lexi says, my siblings and I have always just been close. Beautiful. Sometimes my set doesn't get it, but my mom was a single mom with us pretty much the whole time until 5 years ago. That makes sense. But she did a good job. With my experience, it's a British who correct my spelling and pronunciation. Colors, I need the U. I need the U.
Yes.
It's like colors and favorite have a U in them.
Everything O-U will eliminate the U in the US. Everything R-E will eliminate, swap E and do ER in the US. Everything, there's another thing. Realize, organize, that for us it was with an S, for them it's with a Z. So it's organized. That is harder to pronounce at the end of the word. The Z. We still spend a lot of time together. It's just something we've always done. Oh, that's so beautiful. I learned Amiya, Egyptian Arabic. I like that one. But now trying to learn Fusha, that's proper Arabic. I want to learn proper Arabic. Hi, Lexi from Christina. Faithful says, Kathy, I had to remember how to do the American way in Egypt, as they love everything American. Viviana says, Faithful, I don't. Okay, which one do you? Jean says, Anna sounds exactly like my best friend from Mexico. It's definitely Spanish. No, don't say that. Mexicans sing the language a lot more than any country I've lived in. It's not ugly. It's just very different.
Well, and different parts of Mexico sound really different. We get
but
people
still
they're migrants from different sides of the country, and it might as well be a different accent entirely.
To be fair, that's like with Britain. It was like even if you just even if you go with like the English parts, like forget Scotland and Wales, or Ireland, just focus on the English part. There's so many different ways and like dialects all over like just this tiny little area.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Yep. Yeah, anytime I accidentally fall into a British accent, apparently I sound like I'm from somewhere near Manchester. So that's the one I absorbed. If I'm around British accents too much and I'm tired, I will sound like that. And I'm sure it sounds off to anyone actually from that area. But when I was in London, everyone thought I was from there. So
you should have heard me when I just came back from the UK. Like I lived in the UK for 3 years. When I came back, I got British people asking me what part of the south of the UK I was from. Because I had just come from living 3 years surrounded by the sound of British English, right? So, and now it's mixed up with the Latin American Spanish and the Spanish from Spain and any other language I may speak. So it's weird. It's just weird. Hi, Jenna from Christina. They took me they took me some time to getting used to, but I still preferred living there to England. I love England. It's weird, right? Changing the spelling is weird. Yeah. Maybe because they think we British are too stupid.
Yeah,
Maybe
maybe.
because they don't read, and so they're stupid, and they think we
I think
readers
that.
are
Yeah.
the same.
Mm.
Oh, I knew what trainers and jumpers wear. Jumpers!
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Jumper always cracks me up because that one doesn't make sense to me in the British. I
See,
yeah.
me either, but it's just what it is. So it's like I
Yeah.
don't know
Yeah.
why. And to be fair, it's like how you guys call it a sweater. It's like,
Well, you sweat in it, so at least I could
Not
kind of make
necessarily.
sense
so
of
you're
it.
not supposed to sweat in it. You're supposed to wear it because you're cold.
Right.
So you're not supposed to wear a sweat. You're not supposed to sweat in it. You're supposed to get it so it
Yeah.
keeps you warm.
Neither one makes sense.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, none. And but there's an American word like no. I'll never ever get why that is called eggplant. It's not an egg. It doesn't look like an egg. It doesn't taste like an egg. It doesn't come from an animal. Eggplant,
Is it aubergine?
Well,
aubergine.
little
That's a
white
French
ones,
word. That's
like-
what English has it.
Mm.
But
the little
eggplant,
white Japanese ones though look like eggs. So maybe that's where it comes from. Because there is a white eggplant that it looks like little white hen's eggs hanging from a plant. So maybe that's what they started with. And then everybody started doing the purple ones because you get more food
I
from
just in
one.
my head it doesn't compute.
Yeah.
The egg part
I like the word aubergine so much more. It's
is beautiful.
pretty.
Yeah.
And I like eggplant. It's good. So pretty words go with good food.
Apparently, we Americans need extra explaining and things dumb down to
Yes.
understand both sides.
Okay, so I'm just looking at white eggplants right now, and it kind of makes sense. I get it.
The Japanese thing?
Mm.
Okay. It has to be. Hey, Jazz, Viviana, Christina, Jane, the faithful two, Glenda from Lily. In Canada, we take both the American and the UK as proper spelling, but color will always color and never color.
Yeah. I like the
Well,
U better.
Donna spells it without the U.
So if I've just put a thing on for the share thing, so if you just click on it, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, I spell it with the U color.
Yeah.
With you.
Anytime I can get away with it, I do. The U.
Wait.
If I have to do it, formal English for a paper or something, fine, I'll do American. But
oh my God, it looks like balls.
It does, but you can understand why they call it eggplant though, because it does look like
it looks like eggs on a plant.
Yeah.
True. But I'm like, that don't look like a schlong, so I don't know why we're calling it the eggplant.
Hi, Anna, Donna, Jamie, Paula, and Chad. Hi, Megan. Hi, Megan. Hi, Jess. Oh, yeah. Shamanic.
Yeah.
I've seen several of his videos. Yeah. Hi, Faithful and Christina from Celtic. Anna, give Sirius and Tesla some love for me. I will. As soon as we start the sprint, I'll have a quick shower, play with them in a little bit, do some reading of the Return of the Night. Hello, Casey. Wait. Let's go on a sprint in 2 minutes because this is being too much. I'll get it ready so we get mentalized.
Yeah.
I'm many things and I like to learn. Yeah, same.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Montessori teacher. Ooh, nice. Amongst many other things. It allowed, you like me. I liked you for a reason. It allowed me to cover classes in year 5 and 6 in mainstream school here in the UK. Year 5 is 9, 10 years old, year 6, 10 to 11. Lily, did I say hi or am I mixing streams? Don't forget to click the like button. Thank you, Jean. Hey there, Megan. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
If
Sorry.
you say it loud enough, you'll
Mary Poppins was my childhood. Love Mary Poppins.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have a sugar holder pot that's called that says with how's that?
Spoonful of sugar
Yeah,
helps the medicine go down.
medicine.
I've never. I love Mary Poppins, but I've never actually read a Mary Poppins book.
I haven't read
They're
it.
really good.
Okay.
And they're really fast. If you need something fast
Yes,
for like a readathon
okay.
weekend, they're great. Yeah.
They speak really fast, and it's normal for them. My father's side of the family has what? The faithful duo. I'm not sure either. I was stream hopping earlier. Great. I did this to myself, and I have Mary Poppins in my head. It's impossible not to. My father's side of the family, okay, come from Catalan section of Spain, and my mother are from Galicia, which is northwest, the opposite side of north. Hello, Charles. Hello, ladies. Just finished Sunrise on the repeat. Ooh, what a rough road for homage. Don't tell me anything. I haven't read the series. I would drink too. My great parents migrated to the beautiful island of Cuba. I want to go to Cuba so bad. Kitty. I do both for the writing of dates because I grew up military. We always wrote day, month, year, but in civilian world is month, day, year, just in the US and Canada. That's what I meant, Anna. It's been a long day. Yeah. My favorite color is blue. Mine too. Blue and well, my favorite color is teal, and then blue. Also blue for Donna. We're here. Brought my Kindle since the movie won't start until the sun goes down, but they have bounce castles set out for the kids. So my niece is going to want to go as soon as we park the cars. Indeed. Favorite, sorry, forgot the crack neck, not jumper. Crew neck. The one gets me talking at being a press hater, Jamie, and we'll stop here the comments because otherwise we're going to read comments tomorrow.
We're kind of close to the bottom. We are kind of close to the bottom.
Oh, are we? Okay, let's finish. Don't write anymore. Actually,
no more comment.
There's a jumper in American too, but it's not a sweater. It is a one-piece outfit. Oh,
yeah, onesie. Yeah.
Yeah, we call it like a romper.
Yeah, a romper and a jumper are the same thing.
It can be shorts or pants, tank top,
shorts or pants,
but not just a torso is covered. Onesie. Okay,
it's the sort of thing you have to take it off to pee.
Yeah.
Now I finally understand.
Yeah.
Also, not the full coverage of a onesie that is like a sleeper pajama. Oh, I love those.
Right. It doesn't have feet.
The full cookie print. Jamaicans call it that too. We call them dungarees. That's so cute. I also had a jumper dress as called by my Jamaican cousins. KuKi MAYhem. Grab your ebooks, water on your meds, take them. Remember, a cozy blanket or a fan. You have reading buddy and a positive. Your favorite reading buddy and a positive attitude. It's time to get kooky. Yes, sometimes we call certain types of dresses that too, but not all dresses faithful. I'll be going to the sleeper car during this sprint as I have Comic-Con. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, jealous.
Thank you. Thanks for the lovely company. Enjoy the sprint. Love you. Have fun. Dress properly. It was a takeoff of a jumpsuit. Sleep sweet and take well faithful. Oh, Lily, that's fine then. Good. I don't know what that was about. Good night, faithful. Have fun at Comic-Con. Yes, please. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I love that word too. Romper. I cannot read it without singing it. It's just not an option. Romper and jumper are not the same as a onesie, though.
Yeah, onesie is more like it's got feet.
Yeah.
So.
And now we get to Jamie again.
Yeah, we see Jamie. Well, to be fair, I'm gonna disappoint right now because I got sprints in the morning, and it's like nearly half past midnight right now for me. So I need to go see Peace. But I'm gonna get to come for the chatty bit.
Yes. Thank you for being here. Loved having you.
Thank you
Loved talking to you.
Yes. Happy sprinting, all kooky friends, and I'll catch you later.
Bye.
Thank you, Christina. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Donna, what are you
Yes.
reading? Jamie, what are you reading? So we
I might read A Kingdom of Shadow and Ash.
Sounds interesting. Sounds right up your alley.
It's one I showed you yesterday, I think, or day before. The
Jamie?
one that has the girl that looks like Maleficent on it.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm reading a thriller off NetGalley called Twist by Colin McCann. And so far, it's in first person, and the narrating character reminds me so much of my brother when he's in a bad mood, kind of like Eeyore with an attitude. So
I love that.
I don't know what to think about it yet. I'm getting something else besides thriller vibes, and I'm not really sure if it picks up or not. So,
well, at least it's familiar somehow.
Yeah, and the author is a successful author, so I'm hoping that this is just a slow start. Because right now it's not thrilling; it's just kind of depressing, and he might be drunk. I don't know. So we'll see.
Well, I'm reading the Return of the Night by Gregory Contaxis, and about to start it now because I couldn't read yesterday. So let's go and read, and I'll see you in 1.5 hours.
Bye.
Have fun.
Hello.
How did you do? I barely read. I was washing, doing dishes, making my cold coffee with whipped cream. And what else did I do? I fed my dog and started doing putting some color in my nails.
Nice. Well, what color are you doing your nails in?
I'm doing this one. I don't know how well you can see.
Okay. Yeah.
And green, like sage green.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty. I'm trying to do them at the same time.
Yeah.
Like both colors, because otherwise it can be like one dries, the other one doesn't, and then everything gets messy. That's why I have my food on my desk.
Yeah.
How did you do?
I got to 25% in Twist. Nice. It's gotten better. Still not really a thriller yet, but the characters are okay, and it seems like one of those where there's a learning curve before we get to the thriller, maybe.
Yeah.
So we're learning about underground or underwater cables that connect the internet across continents, and he's going to go off as a journalist and travel with people on a ship fixing ruptures in the underground and the underwater cables. So right now we're just learning about Cape Town, which is where he's at. Okay. And then about the cable repairs and how it works and all that kind of stuff. So it's interesting, but it doesn't have the pacing yet to be the thriller part. But it is way faster than that physics book that I was reading the last couple of days. So.
Well, that's a good point. I was reading Malice and had to stop because I'm supposed to review the trilogy I have just started. And I stopped Malice because of that. But I want to do Malice, but Malice is slower than this trilogy. And it's also epic fantasy, but it flows quicker.
Yeah.
It's giving me a feeling of the Sanderson writing, that Sanderson does epic fantasy, but does it in a way that you fly through his books.
Yeah.
That. Nice. So I'm liking it a lot. And there are many characters in here. Oh, I also had a shower. I had forgotten.
Nice. Yeah. So grown-up stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. How did everyone else do? Go fight for your bed, Paula was the last message we read. Sleep well, Paula from Celtic. Good night, Paula. Take care from Glenda. I'm back, but gonna hang out in the comments. I'm tired. I thought so. Went and took the dog for a small walk, then left to go get the child from his girlfriend. Ooh.
Nice.
Welcome back, Donna from Glenda. Molly says, hey, Molly, hello, how are you? Emily the Strange, The Lost Days is done and now starting the Amalfi Curse. Congratulations on finishing a book. Yay for finishing Emily the Strange, Molly. Yeah. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you doing? Hello, Brooklyn from Glenda. Hi, I'm here for like 25 minutes while I eat lunch. Is it already?
What are you eating?
Or you work on Sundays?
What is lunch?
Yeah.
Before Coda comes after you.
Important. I want a picture in the Discord. Hello, Jessica from Glenda. Jen! I got to 18.3% in What the Woods Took. It's reminding me of The Institute by Stephen King a little bit. Nice. So I guess it's good then. Nice. I've heard The Institute is good.
I liked it a lot. Yeah.
Hello, Kelly. Happy time zone. Just got back from Little Free Library on Holling. Now I'm ready to read. Exciting. I get Twist one. Ooh. Who's that guy?
Oh, that's not a good sign. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the thriller part, so it might not be a high star if it's not actually what it advertises.
Yeah. We have been doing a dance party and I'm book journaling and relaxing. Oh, that's so nice. The Faithful and the Fallen. Hearts to Lorelei, please. The Faithful and the Fallen speeds up as the series progresses. Yes, but as I have to read this other trilogy, I would have to like at least read one and one. And because this one's quicker, I'd rather read this one quicker, take notes on that one for the review, and then read Malice, and then, do one and one. And thank you for letting me know, Kelly. It normally happens, I think, with his books, but I didn't have that feeling with the Bound and Broken, I think it is. I have 8 minutes left. Yes! Hi, Kelly from Christina. Hi, Brooklyn from Christina. Hello to Christina from Kelly. Hi, Jessica from Christina. Good point. Brown rice, luncheon sausage, and alioli.
Cool.
Did you know, like in Spain, we don't consider alioli unless it is homemade?
Huh. So what is it if it's not homemade?
Mayonnaise with garlic taste.
Okay.
Normally, it is homemade in every bar in Spain. Like bars for us are not like places where you go get drunk or dance or anything. Bars for us are like restaurants slash where you can get beer, but are like local places where all locals go and kind of make
So more
friends
like
with
a pub.
locals. Kind
Like
of
a British pub.
like a British pub, yes, like a British pub. That's how it is. Not so fancy, but
well,
yeah.
some of the British pubs are very down home and comfy, and some of them are really dirty. Actually,
I know.
Just depends on the proprietor.
Yeah, I guess so. Yes, the Institute is very good. This one is promising too so far. Nice. Are you going to join us for a bit? That's true in America too. Alioli has to be made, emulsified on side, but marketing ruins everything.
Yeah.
Yes. I think we should make one of the lives we're making with Donna. We should make about cooking.
Yeah.
Like each person can bring a recipe from their country, and we should make it about cooking. And I could teach you how to make homemade alioli.
That would be fun.
It could be fun. I think that could be a good idea.
Yeah.
Hi, Christina. Mute and finish.
Yes.
Also an option. Sorry. My saliva. I forgot how to swallow.
Oh no.
I haven't been reading as much as I would have wanted to this month because life has happened. And as I'm studying, most of the time I have wanted to read. I've had to do assignments and, it's a master's, so it's not easy.
Yeah. Well, what's the subject?
Public health.
So do you read any books for your homework that you could just count those books?
I could say so. At times I have, like Adam Smith, The Wealth of Nations, like economy, but I'm not that fond of it. But I'm not, it's logical and everything, and I think it does make sense. But you know what I don't like about it is that, as everything human, is a power game. Like who has more power and who can be on top of who. That sounds weird.
Yeah.
But that's how it is.
Yeah, he's a lot less like that than some of the other philosophers that he was following after. So
roles.
some of the other ones are very much, it's a dog eat dog world, and yeah. So
Like Rolls, for example, that says he loves canned, but he has no idea what canned meant by anything.
Yeah.
If he says he loves canned and he's based on canned, and you're like, what is wrong with this person? I love canned. I don't like you.
Yeah. When I was in grad school, I definitely counted the books that I was reading for school as part of my reading totals. As long as I read as much of the book as I'm ever likely to want to read, then even if I didn't finish the whole thing, I would have DNF'd the rest of it anyway. And most of the time I had to read the whole thing because I had to critique the book in class and all that anyway, because I was doing political theory. So I read all those guys.
I love Amartya Sen, though. He's like my thoughts.
He has great ideas.
Are the same. That's how I see the thing. Right? The growth of the individual rather than educating people so they can reach. That's how I see life.
Yeah, he has a really good idea of how things work. Yeah.
Love him.
Yes.
So you can imagine what studying roles meant to me.
Yeah. I don't like his perspective on humanity. What he thinks people are about, I don't agree at all. Yeah.
Well, that's
yeah.
a shame.
And there's people like, you can divide up a lot of the great thinkers by, are they optimistic or pessimistic about people? Like, if left to their own devices, are most people good or are most people bad? And even though a lot of bad things happen, I prefer the most people are good approach, because most people are. There's always the 1 or 2% that are making it bad for everybody. But when you go out in the world, most of the people you meet are good people. And they might be in circumstances where they don't have enough control to do the good they want to do, but they want to do good. And so I don't like a lot of the thinkers that are, all people are bad, we have to control everybody, or it's going to be just horrible. Like, no, actually, most people, they need to be empowered to be able to do the things they need to survive and to live comfortably. And then if they're not in survival mode, most people are going to be good, and they're going to be neighborly and friendly to each other, because that's just what people are.
Do you know Maslow's pyramid, the pyramid of needs?
Yeah, Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Yeah.
Oh, hierarchy.
And
that's
if you've met your basic needs, then you can move on to being a good
word.
person. Yeah.
And
there are a lot of people that even if their basic needs are not met, they're still good. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I love a cooking stream. Yay! So I think that could be a good idea before the year ends.
Yes, definitely.
To do something like cookish, because Donna and I are doing every month a crafty sprint, a crafty day, and we're giving it a different topic. Like last Friday it was productivity. Previous month was bullet journaling. The one before that, I forgot what it was, but next one is going to be cross stitching. So everybody get your cross stitching ready, because on the 6th of June, we have our cross stitching in stream in my channel.
Cool.
I'm going to make.
I haven't done cross stitching forever. I have a half finished project that I stuffed it away, and I just never gotten back to it. So yeah,
this is the moment.
Yeah.
Yes, here anyway. The more dingy, the better sometimes.
Yeah.
And I have read a Game of Thrones. How did you like it? Are you going to continue with the series, Viviana? I just had dinner. I had corn dogs. Ooh.
Nice.
That reminds me, I really want to buy sausages so I can make like kind of Mexican hot dogs, I call them, because I put like chili con carne on top and onion. and then cheese and a little bit of spice. I make them kind of Mexican.
A chili dog. Yeah.
I just named them Mexican hot dogs.
Yeah, I just call that a chili dog.
Fair enough. What kind of ending was that? Ooh, Christina, in fact, muted us and finished her book. So is there another book you need? Or was that it? I finished my book? Lol. Yeah, I see. I'm reading Onyx and Storm. Ooh, exciting. Hello, Jen. How are you? Hi, Jen from Casey. I'll color while you guys teach. That's perfect. You're going to, Casey, I don't want to say anything, but I'll give you a hint. You will love July's live stream. Hello, Casey from Jen. Viviana said, yes, I liked it. What's your opinion on the book? We can talk about it. I don't want to spoil it for everyone, but I really enjoyed the first book. And I don't know why I started the second book and stopped at 100 and something pages. I still have it there. I know what happened. It's clear to me, and I still remember. I still like it, but I need motivation. I don't know what motivation.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't the moment.
Well, in some series, like I've noticed the second book, the first book, you're just getting into it. So it's, moving really well. And so the pacing and the structure of the book draw you in. The second book, a lot of times they have to build up for the third book. So it's not really as self-contained a plot, and it doesn't draw you in as well. And I've seen that for a lot of fantasy trilogies, especially. The second book is building for the third, and it feels like that. And it's harder to sustain your interest if you get stopped at any point.
I like that theory. Yeah, because it's building. Okay, it makes sense now. How long have you been streaming? I took a nap since 5 p.m. my time.
About 2 hours. Maybe 3 hours.
3.
You're in Central, right?
3 hours. I'm in Central right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Oh. Hello, Jan. Melissa C. Hi, Glenda. Hi, Glenda from Jan from Melissa. Hello, Callie from Glenda. Jamie, that makes perfect sense for Iron Flame. Oh, so I may like Iron Flame more than Onyx and Storm, and then because I normally love second books. I normally don't have that second book syndrome because I don't need action all the time. I don't need it to be quick. I enjoy books. Oh, sorry. I enjoy books even if they are slow, or I don't need anything to actually happen. I need the writing to be good enough to keep me there, and I need atmosphere. Not movement, but atmosphere. Political intrigue is a good thing for me. I'm wondering if George Martin will ever finish the series. I heard that he needs to write 2 more books. Yes, if he doesn't die before that. And Sanderson ends up finishing them. I liked Earth, but it definitely was a build book. Okay. I may try Fourth Wing at some point this summer. Isn't he? Ooh. We should say that in the Discord. Are you in the KuKi Discord, Casey? If not, I'll write it in the Discord because maybe many people take advantage of that to read it.
While it's the month for it.
Yeah. Casey, I would highly recommend the graphic audio for Fourth Wing. Ooh. Maybe you can do that with the graphic audio. Yeah. Not yet. I still need to clear up space on my phone or try on my computer. You can try on your computer. That could be a good idea. I think Overdrive is doing a lot of graphic audios. I think it's Overdrive. Yeah. Oh, Jen, that sounds really interesting. Let's see. Do you want to go for another sprint?
Oh, yes.
Because the first,
see if I can get to 50% in my book.
If you're reading 25% in one sprint?
I did. I finished 25% in Twist in one sprint. So
I thought you had already started.
I had to go back to the beginning because I'd only finished about 3%, and I was starting it at like ridiculous o'clock in the morning, like 3 o'clock, maybe later. I don't remember when I switched to it, but it was late enough that I was not in my right mind for starting a book anyway.
Okay.
So I had to restart it. So 25% in one sprint. Yeah, that is a fast book. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm reading epic fantasy, so
yeah.
No.
The page count is going to be a bit different, let alone the pacing and everything else. Yeah. This is supposed to be a fast book.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. If
So
it's
in
not,
a minute,
then I'll have words with the author kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, is that not the same book Kelly's reading?
No, she said she gave it 1 star. So she's read it before, but
but it is the same one.
I think so. If it's by Colin McCann, then it is the same one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay.
It won't take more than this afternoon, even if it's bad. So, yeah.
Fair enough. I'll see you in 1 hour and a half. Hope everyone has loads of fun. Hello.
Hello.
I am really invested, and it's just 15%. And I'm like,
Nice.
I'm really, really, really liking this book.
Wonderful. So this might be a 5-star if it's already like that.
It might be.
Yeah.
It might be.
Cool.
Who knows? Because for me to give a book a 5-star, it has to, one, make me feel but express my feelings. Like if it's going to make me sad, it's going to make me cry.
Mm-hmm.
2, I have to feel like it's something either original or something I really cannot put down.
Right.
The rest would be a 4.75, 4.5, for,
Yeah.
but
you reserve your 5s for the really good ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm starting to go that way, especially with Storygraph having fractional stars. So I've been on Goodreads almost since Goodreads started. So I'm used to the 5-star system, but I have my own spreadsheet too that I started before Goodreads existed.
Oh.
And that theoretically I do my spreadsheet, Goodreads, and a notebook, because you never know when the internet's going to go out or your computer dies or whatever. And if you're reading and you want to log your books, you need to have backups for the backups, basically. Yeah. So my spreadsheet is 1 through 10 and 1 decimal point. So basically like a 100-point system. And so I can really subdivide those points. And so I don't really think too much about my 5-star ratings, my 4-star ratings. I round up if in doubt, because it, for some reason the culture on Goodreads, a 3-star is considered bad, not just okay. So I don't like to penalize authors if it just wasn't for me or something like that. So I always round up. So there's a lot of things that for me are 5-star on Goodreads because they're rounded up from a 4.5. But now I'm like, a lot of those, if I actually had the half stars and the quarter stars, they would be 4.5 or 4.25, some of them. But the one I'm reading now is probably a 3.75 so far. So it's not a 1. I'm liking it well enough, but it's trying to be literary fiction and a thriller at the same time. And that's a tough balance. And it doesn't really go far enough in either direction.
I think that makes it more a mystery than a thriller.
Except there's no mystery.
Oh.
Yeah, and there's been an attack, but it's not really central to the story. It maybe was supposed to be, but it reads as a tangent. So the main plot is going out to fix this underwater cable. And the fact that this dude has writer's block and he's doing a story on, something about cables, but he has no interest in cables. Like, okay. So it's very literary for a thriller. And I wonder if the author got thrown off by his earlier books being recognized by, prize nominations and stuff, that he's trying now to put more literariness into his books. But I haven't read any other books by him. He's in the M's, and that's my alphabet section at the bookstore. So I obviously have to try it because I'm kind of the bookseller for my section. So, yeah. So it's interesting. And I'm going to have to try some of his earlier stuff because he's got 7 novels, I think, at this point. He hasn't updated his Goodreads bio. So I have to do math, but I think it's 7 now. And I see a lot of them when I'm shelving books at the bookstore. So they're out there. People in my town do read them because all of our books are donated by people in our community. So, yeah. But this would not be the sort of novel where you go out and find all the rest of the author's work. So it's not bad, but it's not, good. It's not my favorite author. Yeah.
It's fair.
Yeah, yeah. It could be a lot worse. I've read much worse.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see where see how everyone else did, because I'm curious. Where were we? Here, I think. The graphic audio.
Yes.
Yeah, Kenny.
Okay, Viviana said, Anna, have you read the Memoirs of a Geisha by Arthur Golden? No, but I want to read it.
Me neither. I need to read that too.
Yeah, I really want to read that book.
Yeah.
Hi, Paul. How are you doing? Hello, Anna and Jamie and Chad. I'm feeling better. That is good. I'm happy for you. Hello, Paul. We're glad that you're feeling better. We are. So, I, Glenda, it was close call of getting my leg cut out. Whoa.
That's rough.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Was that because of diabetes? Or did you have an accident? Oh, no, Paul, sorry to hear that. Yeah. Or do you have some vascular issue? I mean, if I can ask. If not, that's perfectly fine, too. I just work as a medical interpreter, so every time I hear something, like my brain goes like possibilities from what I've heard.
Yep.
It's just life, but it makes you not want to do nothing, including reading. I still have to get an MRI done to make sure it is all right. I hope it is all right. Mm-hmm. But anyway, like, it's hard to accept new realities. But I'm pretty sure if you have a health insurance, you could get a counselor or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they should have mental health support.
Yeah, that should help, like how you see whatever happens and help you feel better with yourself.
Right. Yeah, it helps your immune system. Your immune system is healthier if you take care of the mental health part.
Yeah.
And you actually will heal slower if you don't. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you because I'm a psychotherapist, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a psych degree and spend way too much time reading journals.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's way too much time. It's just fair.
Yeah, there's just so many new advances, and I figure I want to know how my person works. So, yeah, it's like the repair manual for stuff. It's just a repair manual for a human. Yeah.
Hi, Paul from Christina. Hi, Christina from Paul. How Jen from Christina. Hi, KuKi Pulse. Hello, Tina. How are you doing? Just joining in. I will be reading Shadows of Self tonight. Sounds good. Oh, that's Sanderson. That's I think it's the second book in the second Mistborn era.
In the second trilogy in the Mistborn. Yeah.
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 I hope to read 40 to 50 pages before I go to sleep. That's wonderful. Hello, Tina from Glenda. Hi, Glenda from Tina. And thanks for hosting. I'm going to rest a bit before the next sprint. Happy reading, everyone. Go ahead and rest. Hope you have a good rest, sleep, whatever you got. Kathy finished prepping lunch and snacks for tomorrow. Tied it up. Now drinking my sleepy cherry juice and winding down. Ooh, cherry juice. Well, read about 10% more. That's more than fair enough. You did good progress today. Glenda, good night, Viviana. Sleep well and take care. Mary says, I just finished the Blackbird Oracle. How did it go? How did you like it? Hi, Sheena. Just 2 exams left for me. Yes. I still have a month and 1 week to go. So a month from now, I'll be like pulling my hair Desperate because in the last week of the semester we normally have class every fortnight.
Yeah.
But Friday afternoon, evening, and then Saturday all day. But the last 2 weeks are 2 classes in 2 weeks in a row.
Mm.
So if they ask us to get something done the week before,
you don't have that time anymore. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I work full time. So.
Yeah. How many classes are you doing?
In the masters, we have 5 per semester, but luckily 2 of them already finished.
Okay.
So I'm doing.
It could be worse, in other words.
It could be worse. Last semester was worse because I had 4.
Yeah. And you work, so you're not doing the TA route while you're doing school. You're not being a teacher's assistant or something like that. Where you're on a.
No, we don't have to. No.
Okay.
I wish I was.
Yeah. Well, it's nice, except that because of the way everything lays out, the downside to being a TA is all the grading lands on your lap the same week as all of your finals. So not only do you have your work, you're grading hundreds of papers. And, literally I would have 100 to 300 papers that I would have to grade while writing my papers and studying for my exams.
I was a TA before, and I also had to design exams.
Yeah.
And mark exams and assignments and essays and
yeah. So in some ways I wish that I just had a normal job instead of a TA for those semesters, because the way it all laid out, I was so overly stressed when I went into every exam, because there was just so much more in those last 2 weeks than any time in the rest of the semester.
Yeah. Hello, friends. Sadia, welcome. How are you doing? Glenda says hello. Sheena, and Sadia. Melissa read 43 pages. That's not bad at all. Hi, Glenda from Sheena. There's no mystery in twist. There's no thriller. There's no questions and no answers. You really
I think I'm starting to agree with you on that. Yeah. Every time there seems like the makings of an actual plot, the author steps away from it to do something else. So I mean, I can see where the 1 star comes from. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're expecting a thriller, you won't get it.
Well, and I'm petty about details sometimes. So I love deep sea dive stuff. That's one of my special interests. And so when they make mistakes that they should have known better, because they're talking about, all this deep sea stuff with finding the cable and everything, they're trying to snag the broken cable with a grapple. So they're dragging it on the bottom until they catch the broken cable and bring it up, and then they can fix the ends. And they're dredging up stuff every time they miss the cable. And at one point, they're talking about deep sea grass. They're dredging 4 kilometers below sea level. And there is no grass. It doesn't exist. It requires sunlight. There is no sunlight down there. So that was so distracting. And I couldn't even focus on the non-plot for about a chapter because I'm like, what grass?
That reminded me to Julius Verne. I'm sorry, but people, wait. We have a coda!
How
are you doing?
I'm good. I feel tired still, but what do you do?
Yeah.
Did you take a proper nap?
Yeah, I slept. I texted Chantel this morning when my alarm went off, and I was like, So, and then I got distracted. I talked to some neighbors and did all sorts of things, and so yeah. hearing it. But I'm tired. But I want to read.
Well, yeah, you missed it.
What did I miss?
You have to go back when this stream has ended. Go back to the first hour
Yeah.
because Paula showed us a picture and we were like, you have to put Coda's face on that picture
I'll go
and
look
put
at
it
the
up on the
sprint.
Discord.
How am I going to wait till it's over? Wait, how many sprints are left?
Less than an hour, 59 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're almost done.
I might need to watch it before.
But like, put Coda's face there, and it instead of what it says, add Coda's name, and
I
that
have
would
to
be
know what
great.
this is now.
That would be his new profile picture.
Yes.
Love a new profile picture.
Paula was here, so she was the one showing the pic, and I was like, "No, I need that to be a thing for Coda."
Oh, I know I missed everything. I missed everything from the end of the Readathon until now. But I'm here. I'm here now.
It's okay. You need to rest. You need to take time to do other things. Talking to other people live is important.
I need to read my book though too.
For the moment, what we know, there's no mystery and twist, and Kelly hated that book.
Yes.
What book?
Twist
by Colin McCann, my current arc.
Oh. Ooh.
I have to agree that the plot is awfully thin, and I would say that every time there starts to be a plot, it's like the author backs away from it as soon as it seems like
maybe not.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I was saying that reminded me of Julius Verne. I have a problem with his books, and is that he is telling you the plot, and the plot is nice, and you're invested, and at some point he starts making a list of things that takes you completely out of the plot for 2 or 3 pages, and you're like, you're not even explaining the species, you're just enlisting them. What I don't care. I'm not going to stop and search for all those species for hours. Tell me the story.
Yeah. I think that's actually the kinds of books that this author is being inspired by. And I'm also reminded a lot of Moby Dick, where yes, there's a plot technically, but in Moby Dick, my copy was 800 pages.
Yeah.
A lot of it was digression. And then you get to the one page where the action actually happens, 1 page. And then it's over, and then we still have 200 pages. So I am reminded very much in the writing style and everything of this one of Moby Dick. And that's not a good thing for me. I hated Moby
Dick. I never read Moby Dick or any Jules Verne, but I have all those books, and I'll read them sometime. Huh?
I want to read Moby Dick, but as a challenge. Like now I want to read it even less, but I'm like, no, I have to read it.
Yeah.
I hear the whole challenge is just hearing about all the whaling.
Yeah.
What are you reading, Coda?
I'm reading Isaac's Song.
Sure.
So it's in that galley arc, and I actually have it on both ebook and audio on that galley, so it'll count for 2.
Who's the author?
Daniel. Oh my god! Just because I shook you doesn't mean to turn on. Technology. It's Daniel Black. It's really good.
I don't know. The cover looks like the book is good.
It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. So I'm about halfway through it.
I'm really happy with my arc, and it was signed by the author. Like the whole trilogy was signed by the author. I applied for the 3rd book, and he was asking like, "Do you need the other 2?" And I'm like, "Yes, please." So then, it's an epic fantasy, and it's called, the first book is called The Return of the Knights, and it's by Gregory Kontaxis, a Greek author. But it is
Return
good.
of the
I'm
Knights?
15% in, and I'm like, the Return of the Knights.
Oh, like
Knights
like
as in
nighttime, or like knights like with shining armor?
Knight with shining armor, yeah.
Okay.
I'm 15% in, and it has me like, I need to know more.
Gregory
Kontaxis.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Ooh, The Dance of Light, book 1. Ooh, I like the cover.
And it's for an epic fantasy, it's a quick read. It's quicker to read than John Gwyne's books.
I never read John Gwyne either.
Have you read Sanderson?
Just the Wheel of Time books that he read.
Yeah, he's read a couple because the ones that Sanderson finished off the series with, they are kind of representative. So
I mean, I know his style because it stands out against Jordan's, actually. Not like a bad way, but it's very different.
You can tell it's a different person writing it. Yeah,
you can. He's much more fast paced and to the point than Jordan is.
That's what I was asking.
I like that too. I like that style too. So we have I think all of the Sanderson, not officially, but on the list for series and serious. Officially on the list is Mistborn.
Like I like John Gwyne, but when you read him, you're lost for longer. So he takes more time to explain certain things. This guy doesn't, but it doesn't reveal anything before the right moment either. So he keeps, I can vocalize, I promise. He keeps a good balance over there.
Nice.
I can say that only the cover of the first book is really okay. I like the prequel cover too. It's pretty.
Yeah, I think I like all the covers.
I don't know what the dragon one. It tries too hard. And the last one doesn't try hard enough. It's so critical. No, I do love that cover with the sword on it though, and the one with the red trees. Sorry. Yeah, I'd read those. Space it all on the cover. I'd read those.
And he has one with a really nice cover too. I think it's a standalone.
Oh. What's that one called?
I can find the name. I had the art too. Kelly says, I finished The Fate of Castle Garden. I'm moving on to Under the Lesser Moon as my next KuKi read, but I want to find Frozen River first. Go ahead, find it. Hope you found it. I finished Double and Jen. Finished Come Back to Me by Taryn Fisher today. It's an updated version of an older book of hers when she got picked up by a trap publisher. Fair enough. That is a wonderful book, and Memoirs of a Geisha. Read it. Oh.
I have that book. I just haven't read it yet. You'll hear that a lot.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
You don't?
But I'm looking for...
I have 2 copies somewhere.
Send one off. Just send one off.
Memoirs of a
Geisha. Send it off to Anna.
I wonder if it's on... Is it on Gutenberg? Is it old enough to be on Project Gutenberg?
Maybe.
I haven't looked it up there because I have it in print already. But it is older, so it might be available free as an ebook on there.
Arthur Golden.
Yeah.
I didn't have it on my want to read list, which is not good.
Yeah.
Now it is. Getting everyone ready for bed, says Alicia, Team 84. But it's still here lurking. That's good. Thank you. I worked on my book journal, tidied up my desk. Queen of productivity, I'm telling you. It is because of my bad heart. I'm very sorry. So it's vascular. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. I hope the MRI turns out really nice. Sheena, last weeks are the craziest. Yes, I know. When you're studying last weeks of the semester are like...
Yeah.
Everything else is gone. It's the semester. Yeah.
and you don't see it coming. Like that's what she said, but you don't see it coming. It's like I cannot say anymore. Then you start the semester, 1 month in, you're fine, you're chill. Oh, it's a long time for the end, and then it's suddenly 2 weeks before the end.
God, what are you doing?
Yeah, and you're behind on everything, and even the things that you're not behind on, you feel like you're behind on them, and you haven't slept for 2 weeks, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Mary, I enjoyed the book, but it ended with a cliffhanger, so it looks like there will be another book in the series coming. Ooh.
Which one? Same book. Gregory?
Harkness.
What's Mary reading?
Tell us, Mary.
The Deborah Harkness series.
I can't seem to read tonight. Do something else. Watch book 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, or watch
There's that
scary
list.
movies. It's May.
Yeah, scary movies would be good, but we do have those 2 playlists of all the videos of everybody in KuKi.
Yeah,
So,
see? There's lots of stuff.
yeah,
I'm gonna eat
get
food,
you inspired to read more books.
Indeed. Like, you can rest and do something else. You don't have to be reading all the time.
You can
Read
do
just when you feel like it.
nothing if you want.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I do that sometimes.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Sheena, in my uni, the
Oh.
master students grade midterms, but only the lecturers grade finals. No, for masters, like there's no teaching assistant where I study. There's just professors grading.
Coda, what are you eating? Coda, you're eating
strawberries.
You're eating.
I thought you could tell what it was. It's blueberries and strawberries.
Ooh.
Very nice, very nice.
Send some my way. They look tasty. Hello, Coda. This is Jen. Hi, Coda from Glenda. Hi, Coda from Christina. Hi, Coda from Double Engine.
Christina! I'm Double Engine. Hello.
Be laying down watching a show with my son. My hip is out and sitting hurts. Ouch.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I heard that.
Yeah. Must be painful as hell.
Yeah.
Sirius agrees.
Right?
Hi. Come on.
I thought I heard a cat.
I'm serious.
Not my cat.
Come on. No, he's not coming up. Okay.
Yeah.
Meow meow. Serious.
Sirius. Coda's talking to you.
I know.
I don't know. My one surf twist has gotten more likes on Goodreads than anything else I've posted. I'm not sure what that says about us readers. Or about the book. Ouch, Christina, being there. Have a hit thing on it, but it is not. Oh, you have a hit thing on your head? Sorry. But it is not getting in deep enough.
I got it on the wrong spot, I guess.
You need a bigger hit thing.
You need a bigger heating pad.
Not sure what else to do.
Meow.
Hey. Brooklyn is the next stop. I'm so sorry, Christina. My right hip was killing me, but I finally stretched enough to get it to snap, and it feels so much better. Oh,
I love that. That's the best.
the
We're having a bad hip just to feel it pop. Almost. Meow, 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 meow.
Hello.
I'm being stared down by Christopher.
Christopher! Meow, meow, meow.
And then Katerina is behind my stacks of new books. I've got stacks of boxes of books behind me of all the new books I got today.
Where's Katerina?
And behind that is a Katerina. And she's the one doing the meowing. Because it's past 8 o'clock and they're like, where is our dinner?
Important.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I can't forget that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please remember to show some love to the like buttons and ring the bells. We have beautiful conductors, hosts on this KuKi MAYhem train. Thank you, Christina. Maybe a rice bag sock. Help. Warmed in the microwave.
Have you ever tried Blue Emu? That stuff is awesome.
What's that?
It's called Blue Emu. It's emu oil salve. You just rub it on all kinds of things, and it works really well for like pain, and doesn't have a scent.
Oh,
yeah, it's awesome. I don't even know how it works.
You have the amount of things, and
apparently emu oil is magic.
Nice. Oh no, Christina, sorry about your hip. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I used to have to go to the Cairo to fix it. That is exactly the hit thing I'm using, Tina. Thanks. Yeah, it goes out all the time, but usually pops right back in. Okay, so it's taking longer. That hurts so much.
Put your hands like on the small of your back and have somebody spot you and just lean back, but press against your back with your hands as you kind of treat your hands as the back of the chair in grade school. You know, when we used to all crack our backs in our school desks.
How do you do it again? It doesn't happen as much to me, good, but I feel like I lose the strength in my legs sometimes. Ouch. Serious again, agrees.
Oh, that's right. Discovery of Witches is what Mary's reading.
I've heard good things about the Discovery of Witches. You can do nothing. I didn't know that was an option. Why did no one tell me?
Hey, it's a secret.
Yeah.
You can't let them see you doing it. That would be bad.
Yeah, Jen, I felt that too. Getting old is so much fun. Mine is from a bad car accident years ago. Ouch. It messed my back and hips up for life. That's horrible. But I'm glad you're okay. You know, they're taking turns.
Yeah.
Maybe they're talking to each other.
4 of them are just lined up in this, like, there's Julian back by the wall, and then the black one is Maurice, and Christopher, and Katerina's the really vocal one that's right next to my leg.
Meow.
Meow. I see her. It certainly doesn't help. Meow. Mom just got their evening broth. Ooh, tasty. Oh, by the way, a neighbor found my kitty. He was totally calm and not freaked out at all. Well, we thought he was dead in a ditch.
I'm glad you found him. That's so awesome.
We're putting an air tag on his collar so we can track the jerks down next time.
Yeah.
Like the way you think.
Yeah. There's a cat in my complex that has one of those on his collar, Kelly. I think he's primarily outside. Primarily. Oh, gosh. I fed him once. He's so cute. I'm very lucky I walked away from it. What cat is not cute?
My friend Becky had this cat named Salem that was a black cat, and she would never come out. She would just like stalk you from the kitchen. And then even if you didn't see her the whole time you were there, she'd run out and attack your leg when you walked by. It's only cat was ever weird like that.
That's scary.
She's weird.
Oh, I'm so happy your kitty was found, Kelly. Yes, we're all happy because that's really just, I'm telling you, really distressing to see that.
Yeah. At the same time, it's not a surprise the cat
yowling, you know?
Yeah. Like cats are such jerks. Like yeah, they are because they disappear. You call them and call them. You're like, hey, where are you? Oh no, you're dead or whatever. And then you find them. And the last time I had one of them that did that, it was under my bed.
Stinker.
But it crawled into a duffel bag that had been open and took a nap in there. And hours later, he sauntered out like, I don't know what you're so upset about. And the door had been open. There'd been workmen in the house, and we thought he was gone. And he had to have heard us. There were treats involved and everything. No idea. No.
Exactly, Jamie. I'm like crying to see him alive and alert, and he's like, "Whatever, Mom. Thanks for food. Can I go back outside now?"
Yeah.
My cat is the opposite. I call him, he finds a way to get to me. Like, he hears me, he'll find a way.
You guys hear that, right? That is an option.
I need to get back to my yoga. That does tend to help? Yeah, it does. But I have been so tired since my first sabbatical, having a hard time getting back to it. But thanks, everyone. Maybe once a week to start, and then you start, picking up.
Well, we have that boot camp
go back
thing
a house
next
and do
month.
yoga together.
Yeah.
You teach me yoga. Hi, Ruthie. It's a good girl.
Hey, how are you doing?
Okay, we reached the end of the comments. Do you want to read a little bit?
Yeah, you could do like a 25-minute sprint or something, 25, 30 minutes. And then wrap up.
What time are we switching over at 10? At 10 our time?
Yeah, 10 our time.
Yeah, I could probably do a, what?
30.
I don't know about 30, maybe 25.
No. Okay.
No, give me time to feed these guys before they
50.
me.
Yeah, because that'll only be 10 minutes. So here, I shared the timer for you. If you want to just click bring it up.
I have it.
Oh, you already have it. Oh, I can't. I'm so used to being able to see everything, and not just as an admin.
Okay, let's get to reading and then get back to the comments so we can wrap this up when we're back. Hope everyone enjoys. See you in 25.
Happy sprinting!
Hello, hello. How did?
Hello.
Where is the? Okay, found it.
I'm here. I did well.
Everybody
Um,
do.
I got to, I don't even know because I left my phone so long, but I got a little bit more red. And I warmed up my pad see ew from last night, the leftovers. I'm just about to dig into this shrimp spring
Ooh.
roll
I
that's
saw
left
that.
over.
I saw the picture and I was like, tasty.
They're
Mhm.
so big. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen a spring roll that big? That's like
Wow.
What's
optimistic.
it bigger?
That looks good.
Well, I don't know what they've got down there in Colombia, but
No, it was from
mm,
Dominica, the island.
oh, mm, shrimp.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Shrimp.
London and its magic.
Mm,
Nice.
mm,
Mhm.
carry on.
How did you do, Jamie?
I got to 60%. Um, still hovering around 3 stars. Yeah. And I fed the cats. You'll notice it's remarkably quiet. And there's no longer a Christopher right next to my computer. He almost got on the keyboard by the time we went to sprint. I was angling my computer over because he was right here and he was putting his little paws on the side of my keyboard. These guys are smart. I have to watch myself.
Like you're not paying attention. Let me see if you continue doing
Yes.
that. And I need
Mhm.
my food. Hello.
Yes. And all the other ones were amassed behind me for support just in case he needed it.
No, my cats were wanting something too. I was like, the food in your bowl? The food in your bowl? The $50 food
Mhm.
in your bowl, maybe? Spoiled.
How did
Yep.
everybody else do? I
Yeah.
need to get back to my. Oh, that was the yoga. We already. Mine was from having my
Mhm.
eldest. Okay, my hip got tilted sideways. Ouch! Was he huge? And
Mhm.
tipped back and has not ever really gone back to normal. What size was he? I mean, how
Mm.
heavy was that baby?
Yeah.
You will do yoga with us, Coda? I want to join in.
Mhm.
Kids. Agree, Christina. Yoga made my whole body feel better, but it's so boring whenever I do it for like 5 minutes. I lose focus and just can't do anymore. Oh,
You gotta do it with your friends, Kelly. You
yeah,
gotta come do yoga with
Yeah.
us.
yeah.
We'll have
Pilates was
fun.
fun back in the day.
We'll turn off our cameras and
Mhm.
make funny noises when we stretch.
Yeah.
I mean, laughter also heals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Join yoga and
Mm-hmm.
laughter. There you go. Perfect. Maybe we need yoga sprints.
Yeah, we should.
You're giving me ideas.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yoga. And what did I say earlier? Cooking.
Cooking sprints. Yeah.
Well, we're going to do at some point, we'll let you know in advance cooking sprints
Hmm.
in which, like, I was thinking, like, every person brings a plate from where they're from,
Hmm.
like something that either the country they're from or their origin or whatever they feel like
Hmm.
closer to. And then we all cook the things. We should know in advance, like the ingredients, and let people know.
Yeah.
But, that sounds like
Hmm.
interesting.
Yeah.
Thank God for the sprints. I'm gonna head to bed and try to sleep and attempting to reset my clock before our busy con season, which starts next weekend. I hope you can get it done.
Hmm.
Good night, Kelly. Sleep well. Take care. Yes, sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
Good night,
Sleep sweet,
Kelly.
little Kelly. Good night, Kelly. Kelly. Alicia says, thank you for sprint. I'm off to bed. Good night, everyone. Night, night, Alicia. I'll see you tomorrow. Yours. Good night, Alicia. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. From Glenda. Good night, Team 84. Sweet and well, Alicia. He was not very big, but I was really little. Okay. So he was very big for your body.
I was 9.5 pounds.
What? You were big. Poor mom.
We're forever
What are
bonded.
yoga
You know?
springs?
Yeah.
I like it. It has a nice ring to it. The tagline is, come here, Coda, make old man sounds. Oh, no.
Or other kind of sounds.
Oh my.
You stretch and you're like, you know.
Just try not to be doing balance exercises where you don't have something to catch yourself if you laugh too hard.
Balanced exercise. Always somebody's got to give more than the other, you know. There's never balanced exercise. There's actually no exercise.
I need to start doing exercise because since the pandemic, since 2021, actually, like after I got my vaccines, I've gained like 10 kilos. And I need to bring that down. Because I don't feel comfortable just because, I mean, I can feel the difference in my body, my physical performance. So there's no other reason than I want to feel healthier.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. It's not so much like how much you weigh, it's how fit you are. And if you're not healthy, then whatever weight you are is, you know, immaterial. You're not healthy. If your healthy weight is heavier than it was before, but you're more fit now, that's good. Like, yeah, I had a hard time with that because I don't gain weight very well. So I was probably underweight for years and I just didn't think about it that way. And now I'm actually like 100 pounds to 110 pounds, depending on the season and what I'm doing. And that's easily 10 to 20 pounds more than I was all the way through my adult life and high school. But I'm more fit. And I think a lot of that's muscle. So I always have to remind myself not to get back in the habit of thinking in terms of pounds, like how heavy you are, because that's not actually fitness. That's just an approximation. Yeah. And it's more like, can you go upstairs without getting winded and stuff like that? So, but I used to do yoga. I did that yoga with Adrienne. She does the 30-day routines where you do one a day for 30 days with everybody else. And they're half an hour to an hour maximum. I've only done it all 30 days once. And I was going to do it this year. And I got through day 5 this time. So,
but it's fine. Like whatever's good for you at whichever point in time. That's the right thing. Like nothing is set in stone.
Yeah.
Thanks for hosting this leg of our KuKi journey, Anna, Jamie, Coda, Paula, and Donna too. You should hear the sounds Coda makes when scratching his foot. I heard them. I was there. I remember. Or rubbing a cramp out of his foot. I know. I know. Thank you, Anna, Coda, Jamie, and Paula for hosting. See you all on Brooklyn Sprints. That's Brooklyn Sprints there. Christina says also for the full 24-30 KuKi Sprint train schedule. Please remember to show some love to the like buttons and ring the bells. We have beautiful conductors, hosts on this KuKi MAYhem train. So Koda, Anna wants to watch the movie with us too. Oh, Multiplicity, because I haven't watched it. I didn't know that it exists.
She touched my peppy steam.
Just let me know. I mean, I in my head, it's going to be a comedy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like it's almost a rom-com, but it doesn't have like a solid romance. It's more like a, yeah, I don't remember. It's been so long. I feel like the husband and wife had some issues or something. Christina, you probably watched it more recently than me. But it's not
It's
serious
usually
anyway.
whenever
It's
you
a
watch
comedy. He like works a lot and he accidentally clones himself.
June, maybe it's a cookie's over. June is heavy for me, but it's better earlier rather than later in the month because I finished my semester in the first week of July. So the last week of June is going to be, I'm not going to be here.
Yeah.
You mean for the movie though?
Yeah.
Talking about the movie? Yeah, I guess it doesn't really have any romance in me. I mean, I feel like they like mend their relationship with them. They feel better about one another. I don't know. It's been since the 90s since I've seen, well, maybe the early 2000s, because I've definitely rewatched it at least once.
Well, it is time for Brooklyn to come in. So, people, thank you for being here. Thank you, Paula and Donna, if you watch these. Thank you, Coda, for coming also.
Okay. I wanted to make all of them, but it just didn't work out for me. Oh.
Let us know, Christina, when Brooklyn starts.
Okay, we'll talk about
Yeah.
how good that peanut sauce was. Good.
I love how Coda loves.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yes.
That was not a laughter. That was a.
Oh, started now. Perfect.
All right.
Thank you for being here. Everyone,
Thank
go
you
to
for having me. It's been fun.
Have loads of fun in the rest of these 48 hours and KuKi MAYhem. Bye.
Bye.